Welcome back, everybody, to the European Junior Championships in the lovely Therme Olimia resort in Podcetrtek, Slovenia. Our next match for today is a loser qualification match between Germany's Dennis Schnitker and from Slovakia, a name that a lot of people might recognize, not because of this young man, but because of his father, I believe so. Please someone tell me if I'm wrong, but I do believe so. Jaroslav Polach Jr. might be the son of Jaroslav Polach, a former medalist in the World Cup of Pool and a runner-up in the European 8-Ball Championship. So, yeah, if he has the qualities of his father, then things could get very interesting. Now, my name is Tim de Reuter, and we will have a race to 6, alternate break, 8-ball, and the winner goes through to the last 16, while the loser is out. The loser will have to wait a couple days till the 9-ball starts, so well, obviously both players are wanting to play as much pool as they can. This is the under 17 division. Yeah, nice, actually nice full hit on the break, but just, yeah, I don't think he could put enough speed or power onto the break to get the balls going to the side pocket. And that's always a difference too, you know, if you're a 14-year-old, for example, playing a 16-year-old or maybe 13 and 16, that could already be a big difference, maybe in height, maybe in the weight, experience. So age does matter. There was a quick miss from Schnitker. And Polach back at the table. Well, must be a very nervy start so far. Okay, so let's see what we have on the table. It's going for the stripes. Good stroke there. Has to get some feeling for the table maybe. I'm not too aware of how much time either one of these players have had on, for example, the arena tables. In some way, they always play just that slightly different from all the other tables on the outside of the arena, so that really can make a difference too. So obviously has to go solids now after Schnitker went for the stripes. He was playing with fire. Let's see, does have a cut on the 3-ball. Could potentially open up the 4. Yeah, just wondering what his plan is for the 4-ball. Yeah, unless the 4 might go in the right center pocket, but for a second I was thinking, well, it does go to the center. Just not too sure if I would want to finish with the 4 going to the 8. Because in general, with the 10 being in between, you're always going to look for a little bit more distance basically on the 8. It's easier to run away from the 8 ball with the 10 being in between. Do like the pace around the table at a young age, already checking things around the table, how things are looking. But still reasonable pace around the table. He's not too slow. Nice youth step. Okay, he's now on the 4 to the left center. Not too sure whether he was playing that. Well, just looks kind of tight to me, but let's see. Oh, he was perfect. I was looking for problems there. Straight in on the 8. Oh, that is a shocking miss there. Yeah, you can see on him also the nerves. I mean, you can just see it on him. The 8 miss, quite emotional. Really hurt him mentally. Yeah, I do like to go 10 and then use the 13 to go 2 rails to either the 14 in the side or the 11 to the bottom right. This angle works too. Could go 1 rail. Just gotta make sure he's got the area to go either way, either one of them. But ideally the 11 ball. Look at how much he's lost the cue ball. Difficult 11 ball. But he does get it in. So it is Schnitker who gets the first rack on the board. Had to pull off a couple shots there, the German. Really had to get looser and looser by the shot. As you see on the other table. Also our new European 10 ball under 19 champion. Jokubas Svilanchevas, currently in action. Just looking against who he's playing in the draw right now. I'm not too sure why my eyes are not working. Ah, Tristan Sulek from Slovenia on the other TV table. Gotta say, actually quite a forceful break there. Nice break. I'm assuming Schnitker's last year in the under 17. You would assume, based on his height and how much power he got on the break, that he must be, well, at least 15, but I would assume 16 years old. So he's definitely hoping to make somewhat of a result in his last year for the under 17. Oh, and Yaroslav now also missing the long 14. Really has not settled down yet, this young man on the right. Long 13 straight. Had to go all the way up to the 10 ball. Yeah, gotta say there was not that much space on the top side of the table to get something on the 10. And it's definitely one of those balls you would like to take away early, because you don't want to go up and down the table over and over, back and forth. So he's going airborne. Nice jump, but lost the cue ball. As you can see, the 11 does not go to the side. So is he choosing to play a long 12 ball? Is always going to give him angle on the 9 to get to the 11-15. But yeah, it's surely missable. He has called it, so he's shooting. Yeah, it missed it. Like I said, I mean, listen, the cue ball was frozen on the rail. You cannot expect anyone on the planet to just float that 12 ball in. That was not an easy shot by any means. Now, Polach going for the longer 4 ball. You know, with him struggling a little bit, yeah, I was gonna say, with him struggling, he could have played the 1 ball first. He was on the 1 ball. But he did get a nice result on the side. Now then he's on the 5, so he can open up the 5 ball. Possibly take the 2 out to open up the 4. Yeah, gotta shoot the 2 ball in the top corner though. Yeah, it doesn't... Well, I was gonna say it doesn't have to shoot the 4, but he doesn't really have much more. I might have liked to use the 4 ball to get to the 8. Oh, that 1 ball might not pass. Yeah, has missed the one. I mean, it really was not that much available. It was not a full pocket. Difficult shot. And does give a pretty near shot on the 9. Needs to play with enough inside spin to still get angle on the 12 ball. Oh, needs a cue ball to run. Could he maybe still go off the 7 with top right spin? To cross over, hit the 7, then go into the right long rail and cross over. But did he call the bank shot? That would be surprising. Yeah, and he's caught the kiss. That was close. It was always going to be close on the kiss. I think if he had played it a little bit more firm, I think he was able to just barely beat the kiss, but yeah. Needed a little bit better shape from 9 to 10, or from 9 to 12, excuse me. Yeah, and then in the end, it's all about who gets to the 8. And after missing another long shot for Jaroslav, I mean, they're not easy at all. I might like to shoot the 11 ball first, though, and then the 15, because I don't like to either get... He might be hooked just slightly, might have to cheat this. Or maybe you have the angle to then run into the 8. That's what I'm trying not to do. But so far it has worked out, so looks like it will be Schnitker doubling his lead. Unless something happens on the 8. But it goes in clearly, so 2-0. Will be this young man breaking the balls in the 3rd rack. As you see on the other table, Silanchevas at the table being up 2-1. Does have a chance, but he's missed the stripe. So he could be facing 2 each on that table. So let's see, last time he broke him a little bit soft, not because he's not trying to. This one is better. He's made one on the break. Now, come on, Jaroslav, get going a little bit. I would like to see the true potential. So he's going stripes. Let's see. Doesn't want to be straight on the 11 ball, and the 8 is quite tied up. I think he might have a small angle to bump the cue ball off the rail for the 9 in the side. Unless he's drawing straight back for the 9 in the top right corner. Yeah, what can I add? Just trying to move the cue ball over just a bit. Cheating the pocket, always a danger. now will like to open up the 5-8 as soon as possible. So he's, well, I would like to shoot the 6, open up the 5 directly with the 3 always in the side pocket, but yeah, he might be too straight, so he's now playing for angle on the 4. Maybe a slight bit more angle than he really would have liked, and also the blue 2 doesn't go to the bottom left, so it needs a bit of work on that. So now he's postponing all the problems. 7 doesn't go in the side, so that's why he's going towards the 7 now. But the longer he's waiting, the more he's going to be in trouble. Yeah, eventually misses 7. I'm actually wondering if it might have been the better move to stop making balls. Yeah, now of course the big question is for Jaroslav, how is he going to open up the 8? And what is he going to play off the 9 ball on the top right? Oh, try to open it up. Oh, and that 9 ball does go now. Really nice draw shot to open up the 9 ball, but he needs one more killer shot on the 8. Is he going to play for a bank shot maybe on the 8? Play the 9 and the 8 in the same corner. Last pocket 8 ball. It would be a crazy finish. Oh, is it close? Is it close? Gotta say, it's not a bad try by any means, but this way he's also opened up the 8 ball for Schnitker just to pick up the pieces. 4-5, use the 7 to get to the 2 ball. By pocketing the 2, you're always going to be on the 8. Well, he did go to the 2 ball originally. Really not too sure why he would have to do that. Quite a safe route to go from the 7 to the 2. And he's missed the 2 ball, can you believe it? So it's a long 8, but he needs to make this in order to make this a match. Jaroslav Polach Jr. Come on, get it together. I'm sure when he makes the 8, if he makes the 8, it's gonna get so much pressure off his chest. And there it is. So Jaroslav Polach Jr. does pull one back. It's Schnitker's break though. And it looks like Jaroslav is taking his timeout. So I guess I'm gonna go for a little timeout as well. But first, let me go over a couple scores because we've got a lot of action. A lot of action going on at the moment. Let's see what we have here on the table 1. Jokubas Silanchivas also involved in a battle 3-2 against Tristan Sulek. Now, Linur Stefansson from Iceland. I've met him plenty of times. He's now 2 each with Alexis Grigolunovic. Now, both names are actually known. The under 19, Laurens Geitz from Germany is 4-1 up against Rus Blaz from Slovenia. Yeah, this year not too many Dutch players, but Levi Steins from the Netherlands is currently trailing 2-3 or 3-2 trailing to Konstantinov from Bulgaria. Yeah, North Macedonian Andrej Gjurkinovski currently trailing 4-3 against Timotej Furko from Slovakia. As you can see, it's quite some close matches. Tom Kurz from Czech Republic, 3 each with Robin Haag Patterson from Norway. In the meantime, have a little look at table 1, where Silanchivas has the open opportunity picking up the pieces after a mistake on the 8. Yeah, currently just waiting for Yaroslav to get back from his timeout. I do believe he went to get some more water, so please bear with us while we wait for his timeout to run out. In the meantime, Silanchivas really with that many options on the table. Should be taking a little bit of a bigger lead. He's now up 3-2 with 4-2 in the race to 7. Slight advantage always makes things nice and comfortable. Let's go back to this match. Dennis Schnitker is now breaking the balls, score 2-1 in this race to 6. Yeah, another great break. Nice powerful break, 2 balls in. And just that last ball on the 4. If you look, the 4 ball, last ball moving just together with the 9. So might have to play the 5 and then go right into the 4 ball, top right spin. I'm not sure if he went to go see if the 4 does go. I think he's now just figuring out the 4 doesn't go. And he did have 60 seconds after the break on the shot clock. So he definitely could have used a little bit more time to see that he could have run into them straight away. And now this mistake basically came from that, having to cheat the pocket. And he's missed the 4. Or he's missed the 2 and opened up the 4. Yeah, interesting to see actually. Making sure to not leave too much. In the worst case, if he makes pink 4, gets the cue ball near the center of the table straight on the 2, could solve the 3 ball and be on an open position. Well, he didn't get straight enough on the 2, so we'll have to play the 7 ball first. Does he get nice and straight on the 2 ball now? I do think he landed perfect on this. I don't think Yaroslav expected to still leave it this open. So now straight on the 6 would be also straight on the 8. Does he get straight enough? Does he get straight enough? Of course, he could also still play for the 8 in the bottom right, but in general, I'm a big fan of straight stop shots. Keep it simple. And in goes the 8. So Schnitker coming up with a nice run out. 3-1 up now in the race to 6. Defended his own break. So now Yaroslav Polach Jr. breaking to make either the 9 or the 14 in the center pockets. Yeah, caught the break a little bit on the side, and that just takes so much speed off the break, off the balls. That's why they really did not scatter all over the place. So let's see what we have here. It's looking for something on the purple, on the pink, excuse me, on the pink 12 ball to the left side. Maybe a combination. Yeah, just wondering. He was looking at maybe something on the 12. Then he chose to run into them. The best shot he really could have gotten after this was probably something on the 12. Or he has to take on this long 15, which, I mean, this is surely missable. Yeah, for a second, he was really sweating it because he's seen that one ball move over towards the 12. Oh, and he's leaving himself difficult now. Really slight angle on the 9 and desperately needs to get the cue ball off the rail. Yeah, it was going to be so tough to get to the 11. Did he get there in the end? It's close. And is he able to hold the cue ball for the 12? Well, the answer is no, he just missed it. He overcut the 11. That must be because the 6 was mostly in the way, because in case he was trying to hold the ball, in general, players miss the ball on the thick side, so on the other side of the pocket. So that is interesting miss. A chance for the youngster. Doesn't have to start with the toughest shot right on the table. Well, after 2 stop shots, he is now already facing a little longer shot here on the 6. Now, in these kind of situations, sometimes I like to play some kind of route where if I seem to make a mistake, if I close my eyes at the wrong time or do something funny, to not leave something on for my opponent. So a little bit just in case. And he's missed the 6. And like I was saying, he's just leaving the 11 ball wide open in case he misses. So those are quick racks to be lost. Oh, gotta say, it's tough. Difficult to say if he's on the 12 ball. For sure, it does have a lot of angle. Maybe run into the 4 to get something on the 8. Yeah, he's missed the 12. Now everything is in the open. Yaroslav needs to get going. I kind of feel like if it's gonna get 4-1, 5-2, I just feel like Yaroslav was too late to finally get going. Straight on the 5. Let's see, my preferred shot would be the 6 ball here. Trying to get straight on the 3 ball, float it in, shoot the 1 in the side, and be on the 8. Very shot routine for his age. If you look at all the steps, all the boxes he's crossing off while preparing for his next shot. A little bit tougher 3 ball, more angle. In this case, my advice to him is make the ball. I mean, the only position on the table where he's not going to get something on the 8 is if he leaves it to this bottom corner, as you can see, where the 12 ball is blocking it. But anything else, anywhere else on the table, he's fine. Nice shot. Needs the 8 though. Always a pressure pot. Jaroslav Polak needs to pull one back. Does he make the 8? I think it's in. And he does complete the run out. A little bit sloppy from Schnitker. Surely had the chance to put the youngster under a lot of pressure, being down 4-1. Now it's only 3-2. Now, in the meantime, if you look at the other table, things have progressed quite a bit there. Jokubas Silanchevas now suddenly 6-2 up against Tristan Sulek. So they are a little bit faster, I would say, than this match. But also, the score has been less close, so less excitement, I'm assuming. Cannot follow the whole match, of course. But you can on ProBilliardTV. Yeah, makes one on the break, Schnitker. And really, the only shot he really got after the break is banking the 2. Doesn't really have much. Maybe a cut on the 2, which is already running the cue ball probably in the 5 or the 8. Which he does very nicely, though. Nothing to say about the bank on the 2. Now, the 14 is blocking the 3, and I also believe the 4. Does have some options to the bottom right here, but still needs to get there as well. Yeah, also didn't really leave much for Polak. 10 ball, basically the only shot, but the stripes, I have to say, the stripes are laying a little better, but this is, ay, ay, ay. How nice would it have been to get on the 14? Now queuing over the 3 ball is always awkward queuing. Yes, missed it. I mean, things are really scrappy. If you land a little bit funny like he just did, surely missable shots. Yeah, what to play? I would really not like to shoot anything on the 9, 13 or 14, just because if you seem to miss a ball, Schnitker might be able to do something with the 3, 4, 6, but he is shooting the 14. Has made it, has opened up Dennis's problem. All the balls available now. It's sometimes you cannot just believe what is going on, because every time they've been missing balls now in this rack, it kind of looks like has been safe over and over. Now maybe he has some window on the 6, but every time it's either long or they don't even have a shot available. Yeah, as you can see, the shot was not available. He's lucky to still hit a solid. Yeah, a little bit of loss of words there. Really expected him to get going. I mean, at this point, we're now almost halfway in the match. Sure, he's young, doesn't have that much experience yet, but just hoping to see a little bit more. He must play a lot better than he does. I mean, there's a reason why he's representing his country here, Slovakia. Yeah, basically a free ball in hand. Schnitker apologized after missing. Knew he was a little bit fortunate to leave the cue ball behind the one. Now, this four, I was going to say main shot to get back up table. I think he just barely got on the seven. So he needs a little bit of a shot on the seven here to make sure he stays nice in shape on the top side. Well, he is doubting it, and the last time he was doubting it, he did not get to the ball he was trying to hit. Yeah, this time again, it was maybe not there. Then in that case, I'm wondering why did he not play the jump shot? So interesting things happening. In the meantime, Jakubus Slanchevas managed to get the line on the other table. I have to say we are actually having some great matches going on. Also, I forgot to mention this match. This is a big one too. Max Benko, probably the best youngster for Slovenia. He's on the hill 5-4 against Revo Maimere, who is the reigning World Junior champion, or at least last year's World Junior champion. 5-4, close match. Yeah, awkward queuing over the three ball. That's just such a difficult shot. And Dennis really positioned all the balls. If you look at how nicely almost every ball has a pocket already assigned. 6 connects with the 7, 7 connects with the 3, and the 3 connects with the 5. So the only thing is to get fairly close to the 8. I have to say, I mean, they are both are missing balls, which the only reasonable explanation for this is the pressure. Oh, he's playing a safety. Actually, would have at least liked to push the 3 ball over the corner more. Because in any case, if Jaroslav can leave the cue ball where he's left it just earlier, he can have a free shot on the 11. And as long as he leaves the cue ball a little bit more on the right side of the table, he's not going to sell out as much. Now the last shot actually chose to not go aggressive. This time he is taking on the 5 ball. Yeah, did move quite a bit on that shot. And look at this, he's pushed the 12 over the side. Not too sure. It's difficult to play this with inside spin. In your local pool room, when the cloth grips a lot, you might be able to play with a lot of inside spin on this, but not on these tables. Have to be very smooth and soft. As you see, it really takes off a lot of speed of the cue ball as well. And he's landed short on this 11 ball. And now if he thinks about this, I might play safe. I mean, if he rolls on top of the 11, leaves a very difficult shot on the 5, could possibly push the 13 over. I really would not like to leave the 5 ball on in case I missed. And now he's got such a long combination. He's going very aggressive. He wants to get the out. You can see the pressure on him. Heavy breathing. Very big breath he took there. Oh no, needs a good bump on the 8. He did get the bump. He is on the 9, but has pushed the 8 in a more difficult position for him, as he's quite straight on the 9. Yeah, like I said, it was really not easy to get there. Now he does have a bank. It's not the full pocket, it's half pocket. And this is to tie the score. Make it 3-all. Needs to make it. Oh, it's short. Has he fluked it in the other side? No, he has not. Well, that's the good news for him. The bad news for him, though, is he did go all aggressive. Did not take care of the cue ball. And Schnitker now with 2 open balls. And the 8 in front of the side pocket to extend the lead. Oh, has he played it too short? Has he played it too short? This is a scary one. I mean, most of the time people miss this 8 just because they're scared of scratching the cue ball in the side pocket. So he chose to play the bank instead. Look at what he's given away to Jaroslav. This is going to be teach. Can you imagine? He's been down all the match and now Schnitker missed the bank on the 8 after a very sloppy shape. And it is Jaroslav Polak who now levels the score 3 each. And I have a feeling that we're going to go for a timeout. So I'm going to take a little one too, and I'll be right back for you. So Schnitker is back from his timeout in the European Youth Pool Championships. This is a loser qualification match. We're exactly halfway of this match. It's a race to 6, alternating the breaks. Schnitker was up 3-1. Did have opportunities to make it 4-1 and 4-2. We were tied at 3. This Jaroslav Polak is really trying everything he has to make something happen. Does the 9 go for him? No, it does not go. And I have to say, for Yaroslav, maybe it could be the best strategy actually to have a dry break every time. It may sound weird, but your opponent is going to take some balls away. Most of the time, they're not going to run out. And then you have a couple open shots. And if you manage to run out from there. But now, obviously, you're going to see that Schnitker is going to run out and prove me wrong. Gotta say, the stripes are looking pretty nice. 14 in the side connects with the 15, the brown striped 15. And then the 12 in the right side pocket. The only thing I'm wondering, I probably would have drawn the cue ball back and played the 11 first and then the 13. So both balls in the bottom left looked to be going. I would still love to take out the 11. Now he has pushed also the 7 ball in a more difficult position to get on the 14. But if you cut the 14, how are you going to get on the 15? So all the little bumps here and there, moving the balls around, do make things a lot more difficult. Yeah, living on the edge. But then again, this is so long and not easy. Yeah, interesting. Basically, if he had played 9-11, and then I'm not too sure, was it 13? 9-11, 13, I think would have been nice to get on the ball to the side. The 14, 15, 12. That's also the thing. It's easy for me to say it from the side because I'm not under a shot clock. They have time pressure too. And I know a couple of the best players in the world who really struggle playing 8 ball with the shot clock. They say it's almost impossible. At some point I heard them say it and I said, like, I was surprised, but I can imagine why. Sometimes it's so tough to figure something out. Little nudge of the 2. Wasn't trying to nudge it, but he has now. Still plenty of options. Is he gonna get nicely on the 7? Ooh. I think he's just fine. Would have been a pretty difficult position if he did not land on the 7 ball. Well, it might be close. Oh, he's missed it, but I don't think he's left anything actually. Unless Schnitker jumps the 11 ball. Or is he able to play the 15 with a lot of left? Based on this angle, I would say no. And these kind of shots are just so risky too, because every time you shoot those, in this case Yaroslav, he's straight in on the 2. If he gets nicely on the 1, it's a little bit connecting the dots, and if you can tap a couple balls in, now suddenly you go from 3-1 up to 4-3 behind. Yeah, I do think I like the 5 ball a little bit more, but he's scared to hit the 11 or scratch, so he is going to shoot the 7, but is he going to draw back for the 5 at least? I would not like to stop the cue ball there, that's for sure. Well, slightly getting into more and more trouble. Now he's got more angle on this 5. Yeah, tough shot that was, especially also to get on the 8. Now I'm just wondering, the 1 ball might be on compared to, yeah, the 15 is blocked by the 1. So basically, I don't think it makes too much sense for Schnitker to pocket too many balls. Yeah, the only thing is I don't think the 11 ball is such a great position. Yeah, might be able actually to kick 2 rails at the 1, move the 1 over, possibly make it or move it over to a corner, and then if the cue ball lands in the center of the table or near the center, we might actually have it safe. But the 15 did move with the 1 ball. So now it's one really big shot. Probably right spin on the 15. 2 rails towards the left side of the red stripe 11 ball. Well, he managed to go straight over. Well, good play. Follow to play maybe the 8 in the bottom right or in the bottom left corner, but he is opting to play this 8 long. And I usually only like to do this when the 8 doesn't go in the short distance options. But nice and straight. And then Schnitker takes the rack. 4-3 now. 2 racks away from the last 16 in the under 17 division. Yeah, it does have a great break. Really nice square hit. Gotta say, a little bit surprised to be dry though. But look at the spread. Look at all the energy on the balls. And these layouts could be dangerous for Schnitker because a couple ticky-tacky shots for Yaroslav, and before you know it, you're 4 each. Well, has opened the corner for 3 and the 6. Yeah, needed maybe a little bit of stun there, but he's okay taking the 1. Would like to play onto the 6 if the 6 still goes past the 3 ball. And like I said, the softer break for Polach might not be so great for running out, but it sure does get him to the table every time a battle. And for Schnitker, his open, full on the face, it was a nice break, but it really leaves Yaroslav open. You see, he's only 2 balls away from running out, making a nice clearance and getting the score 4 each. Even if he plays low right and he runs into the 10 ball, it's still fine. Yeah, exactly. He's on the 10. He did apologize, but it was a little bit of a funny shot. He's played it well. So now 4 each coming up. I would assume he makes the 8 here. It would be very dramatic if he misses the 8, but it does go in. Excellent clearance from Jaroslav Polach Jr. Really mentally, I have to say, for such a young age, he is hanging into this match quite well, being down 3-1, going down 4-3, and then still to run out. Some great stuff. This match has been exciting from the beginning, actually. Only a race to 2. Alternate break. What more do we want? So now he has been having some problems getting the 2 balls going to the side, and especially if he hits them that much on the side of the front ball, they're not going to go. But he has slid in the 5 ball. I've seen that drop in the corner. And how is this looking? 6 might not go to the top right, top left in this view. If he can take the 10 ball out, I would say all the stripes are pretty much open. To either take the 10 or the 11 ball away. If you take the 11, the 12 then does go in the left side pocket. But maybe he was not a big fan of shooting the 11 in the side, so could now opt to shoot this to the corner. And I don't really mind it. I have to say, he has been struggling all the way to get to 4 each, or get to 3 each actually. But now suddenly, he's coming up with quite a lot of shots. Was trying to get on the 14 there though, I believe. But could still work out. Stop shot on the 13. Gives him the 15, 12, 14 in the top right corner. The only thing you gotta take care of is getting on the 8, as the 8 does not go in the corner where the pink 4 is laying. Yeah, I have to say, I think he cued a little bit across on that ball, a little bit of spin. 13, not in the most horrible position, quite available still. And Schnitker having to shoot this long one ball. Yeah, and especially if you look at how furious Schnitker took his timeout when he lost the rack. I think, was it 4-3? Was it 4-4? Just when he took the timeout, that that anger inside. I have to say that is always a danger because it doesn't really help your game that much unless you can use it to fuel yourself up. But he hasn't really recovered ever since, I feel like. Now, let's see, I'm not too sure what he has exactly. Does he have the 3 ball available? Does he have to start with a 1-3 combination? No. Could draw, could cheat the pocket a little bit, the 2 ball in the right side of the corner, and draw the cue ball a bit into the 8. Yeah, still tricky position this. Queuing over the 7, needs to draw the cue ball, needs also an angle from the 7 to still drop to the bottom side of the table on the 4. Oh. Did the 7 go to the corner? Yeah, I was gonna say it. What? Where's the draw on the cue ball? Yeah, you could see instantly on him. Why is he shooting something on the 7 if he could shoot the 4 ball from here? That is a very interesting choice, in my opinion. If you have something to shoot at, the 4 definitely was still on to get to the 7. Probably just lost his confidence completely. Well, this young man, he's starting to strike those balls nicely. He's really starting to pocket the balls unless the pressure gets to him. Could see a deep breath there again. Yeah, then again, he could have chosen to play the cue ball forward for the 15 in the side. Not a horrible leave, actually, if you think about it. This 4, extremely difficult to get to the 7 ball. And imagine getting from that 7 to the 8 afterwards. Needs the cue ball to slow down. Needs it to slow down. And especially with the 12 over the side pocket. If Jaroslav can make one long shot on the 15. Yeah, was a foul. I don't think the 7 ball hit the rail. I'm not too sure, but we had a licensed EPBF referee there. He called the foul. No rail after contact. The cue ball didn't make it to the rail, and the 7 ball just barely didn't. If it was frozen, then it would mean it's a rail, but it's not. So this means, oh, could have played that just center ball, used the cushion a bit. Anyhow, this 8 to get on the hill first. Jaroslav Polach Jr. Pressure, pressure. And it does get it. The hit goes in. The Slovakian youngster now arrived at the hill, is on the hill to get, I believe it's to get to the last 16 in the under 17 division. Let me check that again. All the information is to be found on the epbf.com website. The order of play, literally every match is on there. Live scoring, the draw per discipline, per bracket. Anything you would want to know is out there. No, they still have the last 32 in the under 17. Anyways, this is still to qualify. Means the loser is out. And we'll have to wait till the 9 ball starts, which is, I believe, in 2 days. Could be Monday, so yeah, obviously all these kids are trying to go there and play as many matches as they can, either learn or put that big result on. And now, great chance for Jaroslav Polach Jr. to finish the match. Made 2 balls on the break, but has missed the 10. Oh, it was Schnitker, excuse me, it was Schnitker on the break. Was too focused on making sure not to make a mistake on whether it was last 16 or last 32. And I forgot who had the break. My apologies. Wow, 2 balls in for Schnitker and really nice open layout. He's going to be very disappointed to lose this match, if he does lose this match. I mean, I cannot look into the future. If you look at the stripes, if he can go 2 rails towards the 9. I would have liked to play inside spin on that. He used the right and really left him a little bit closer to the rail. Still, if he floats in the 9, I think he's okay on the 11. Doesn't have to elevate here. Oh, where has he gone? Yeah, I don't think he's on the 12. Might have to play the jump shot if he can reach. Or maybe Massey. Yeah, did go for Massey, so now it's all up to Schnitker. We need a hill-hill match, or I need a hill-hill match, because, I mean, Schnitker had the advantage. It's nice to see how Junior did get back into this match. But overall, I don't really think there's a big distance between them playing-wise. So I think it would be a nicely deserved hill-hill match. Ay, 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 ay. Just because of how awkward playing with that bridge is. Yeah, not guaranteed though to be on the 12. If he plays top spin, he might hook himself behind the 5 and miss the 11. You can really feel the nerves. You can see how much it means to them. And then every time one of the big shots comes up, you can really feel how uncomfortable it is to shoot these off angle, weird bumps into balls kind of shots. Like I mentioned, really cannot afford himself to make a mistake later on in the game. I feel like Polach is pocketing balls more when there's more space on the table. When he has to play a couple bumps, that's where sometimes he's giving up making the ball to still get something of a shape. Oh, and he's missed the one ball. That was surely not the worst position to be in. I think he was just so focused on bringing the cue ball back up. He took his eye off the shot. Wow, what a shot he has to come up with on this 11 ball. You have to go, you have to stop the cue ball, make it and take a long 8. But if you miss, you might leave a straight in one ball. Yeah, oh, and he's missed it. Where does the 11 land? Where does the 11 land? Does he block the 8? He has blocked the 8. Can you believe? At least guarantees another visit. Now, well, I was gonna say, unless he's got a slight angle on the 1 to stun over for the 8 in the same corner. But then still, if I were Schnitker, I would almost just choose to push the 1 ball over the corner and let Jaroslav kick at the 11 ball. Oh, he's taking matters in own hands. Oh, did not get that much out of the cue ball. It's a difficult cut. This is to make it hill-hill. Then is Schnitker. Wow, yeah, big smile there. I don't think he can believe the fact he brought this match back on the hill. So it's one rack for glory, one rack to go to the last 32 single elimination stage. Yeah, and what a roller coaster of a match we've had so far. As you can see, where they're not sure if we have a timeout on both sides, which I actually do believe we've already seen both take a timeout, so probably more water. It's like around 30 degrees Celsius in Slovenia at the moment. And I know this venue at times can be quite hot as well, so it's very important to stay hydrated, of course. I mean, I'm not trying to sound like anybody's mom, but it's what they say. And now you could see the handshake there, wishing each other good luck on this final rack. That's more of a sportsmanship thing. I'm quite sure both of them are fighting all the way till the end to get to the single elimination stage. Now, really caught it on the side and still made a ball. And look at that cluster down table. I'm sure we're going to see a very messy layout. I have to say overall, though, the solids not looking too horrible. Potentially. Oh. Well, we might be seeing a safety on the 6 because he did not get on the 1. I was going to say if a straight stop shot on the 5 gives him a nice angle on the 4 to potentially get shape on the 3 and the 7. It's a difficult one though. I mean, you gotta really hit everything perfect shape wise to run this out. Yeah, ball in hand. Well, the thing is, he has to find something out. He has to figure out what to do with the 3-5-7. You cannot just say, let me pocket all the balls and then I'll see at the end. I'm sure we're gonna see plenty more of drama. Oh, nice cueing there. Is he gonna get some angle on the 4? The answer, well, it is some angle, but I was not the angle I was trying to get. You can see he's very nervous at this point. Top left spin, run into the 5. No. And this is what I meant. He was just pocketing balls and then waiting till all the way at the end to do something with the 5 and the 7. This story does get another tail. Yeah, that's the main advantage Schnitker has now. Oh no, doesn't want to make the 8 early. Oh. Not too sure. Did he hit another ball? Did he do that? I mean, I might be completely off, but maybe he hit the 9 ball with the cue, queuing over it, so ball in hand. I was gonna say on the kick, nothing happened, but probably hit the 9 with the cue, which is, we're not playing cue ball fouls only, it's all ball fouls. Oh, a little bit of a rub there. Still off angle on the 14. Not out of the woods yet. Yeah, it doesn't want to be straight on the 11 ball though, just saying. Well, did at least get the cue ball off the rail, which is a lot better. So now draw into the long rail, center of the table. There's the speed. Now the 8 is a little bit in the way, but if he pockets the 9, that means he still manages to win this match, and that would be unbelievable. This match has been unbelievable all the way. This is the shot. Dennis Schnitker does make the 9, and you could see it on his face there. He makes the 8. He does advance to the last 32 in the under 17 bracket. The German manages to take it away. A little bit unfortunate for Jaroslav Polach Jr., but I'm sure the next opportunity will be there for him next time. Thank you all for tuning in with me. My name is Tim de Ruyter, and I would love to welcome you back in, well, I would say in 5 minutes. We have our next match ready to go, I feel like. So make sure to tune in. We still have 2 matches to go for today. So hopefully you'll have a great evening and enjoy all the action at ProBilliardTV. See you later.
Mir kannst du doch Deutsch reden. Ach, Deutsch? Bist du Deutschland? Nee, Österreicher. Ah, Österreicher. Ja, ich hatte gut gespielt. Ja, und dann habe ich irgendwann angefangen, so richtig schlecht zu spielen und dann... Alles gut, viel Erfolg noch auf jeden Fall. Danke. You have everything?
Hello and welcome to the Predator European Youth Championships. We have a final 32 single elimination match between Ivan Rudenko from Ukraine and Alexei Kousto from Finland. Ivan's taking the first rack here. It'll be Kousto to break in rack number 2. This is Eric Orlovsson joining you, bringing you the action from Slovenia. Open bridge break here from Alexei. Don't typically get as pure of a hit when you're playing a box break with open bridge. Just lost the cue ball there. Playing WP rules, so it'll be ball in hand on the first shot. Wide open rack here. Might want to consider taking the 6 on the first shot just to open up the 8. You can play the stripes, and the 8 is available on the bottom left. He is going to go with stripes. 3 balls a little awkward for the solids. Good choice here. Typical 8-ball play here, taking care of one on the table first and moving back down table for the 15, 12, 14. A little too much angle on the 10 here. We'll have to do well to hold the cue ball 1 rail. Could come 2 rails in between the 3, 6, 8. Over on the left side of the table. Got a couple bumps there, but he is okay on the 12. 14 will play well for the 8, so 12, 15, 14 pattern here. Again, a little too much angle. Gonna take some right spin to get properly on the 15. Look out for the 3 here. And he is behind it and over top of the 5, so he's in trouble now. Cue ball can play across the left side of the table if he takes the 14, but the pocketing is so tough because he's so hampered by the 5. He does have the right side of the cue ball. That's not really going to help him moving towards the 15. Could choose to shoot the 15 in the long pocket. Got to go 14 here. He's even over top. Good try, but just got out of line on the last couple balls. Chance for his Alexei now. Tough opener with 3. Does pass the 5. Nice play, good speed, using the long rail coming into the pocket. 6 ball can play well as a good key ball for the 8. Minimal cue ball movement here for the next 3 shots. Small key to the rack is getting a good angle on the 6. If he's straight in, he can draw straight back for the 8 in the same pocket. It's got a little angle going to the left here. Not going to serve him well as far as the 1, so probably 2-7-1 pattern now. Looking to get straight on the 1, draw straight back for the 6. Strong angles coming into the rail a little. He will have options if he does get stuck on the rail for the 6, but ideally want to create as much distance off the rail here as possible. It's going to take some speed. Precise pocketing here. Does get stuck on the rail, and he's going to have to hope the cue ball is running into the proper part of the 8 to push the 8 over the same pocket as the 6. Feel like it's kind of pushing it to the middle of the short rail. Tough one there. Hasn't really left anything for Rudenko. There are safe options. Just moving the 15 in line with the 6 is a good play. Nicely done. Typical 8 ball safe there. Just kind of contacting your own ball, not moving it very far, and lining up the cue ball with your opponent's ball. What a jump here from Lexi. Not perfectly on the 8, but he'll be happy to have another chance to win this rack. Definitely thin on the cutting side as far as straight in plays. Bank's lying pretty good, and he's going to take a shot at it in the top right. Just a little long. Smart play with the cue ball there. Little tougher for Rudenko to play a similar safe than he did last attempt at the table. He's in a tough spot though, because 14 and 15 are extremely tough on pocketing. Good attempt. Really had to go on offense there. He's left it for Alexi. So we're looking at a 1-1 scoreline here. Ivan just taking a quick break. Probably just a glass of water. Only 2 games in. Action over on table number 1, Walter Likry, strong player from Sweden. Looking to stake his claim in the 8-ball event. Rudenko had a strong win against Selencievas, the under 19 10-ball champion in round 1. Seven 5 win against Guzien in the winner's qualification. Kousto made his way through the loser's side. The 7-4 win in the loser's qualification match against Marvet. Going downhill to Ivanov in round 1. It's been a great week of play so far at the European Youth Championships. 2 Lithuanian players taking down the under 17 and under 19 10-ball division. Eight-ball division getting underway today. Two more rounds to play today. Rudenko back in the arena. It'll be his break-in rack number 3. Eight-ball, one of the games where a break-in run is at the biggest threat. Biggest difference is you're pretty much guaranteed a shot on the first ball if you do make a ball off the break. Players playing under the break box constraints, not allowed to break from the exact middle of the table. Oh, they are actually an 8-ball. Going from the middle here. 10-ball had the players forced to break on the edge of the box. 14 down. Good spread overall. One ball's a little sharp in the side, otherwise solids would be a good choice. I think he'll want to avoid stripes because of where the 10 and 15 is up table. Could take a risk here and take on the 1 first, but I think shooting the 5 and trying to get a little better on the 1 is a good play. He's going to go for stripes. Careful with this play. 12 and the 15 are very tough to break out. No balls really near that area. He's got a good angle off the 10, and he can open it up early here. Cue ball might be going just slightly too far to the left. Ideally, if he can clip the 6 and get into the 12-15, that'll work. Oh, just missed the 6. Open up the 12-15 and open up decently. He's got a choice of either balls into the right middle now. So chance to get through the rack here for Alexei. Or pardon me, Ivan. Nicely played. Gonna have to get the cue ball over to the right side of the table for the 11. Cue ball's kind of running into the 4 here on the following play. Gonna make it tricky to get properly on the 9. Gone into the 11. That's not going to work out suit really nicely for him. There's a bank option on the 11, or just playing the 9 in the top left. Definitely going to favor the straight in shot here. Cue ball's playing to the left, and in that case, 7 can become a blocker, but he can't stun it off the left long rail. Nice play. 8 ball nice in the open in the middle of the table. Choice of really 6 pockets. Let's focus on the pocketing on the 11 here. Try to avoid the 7 coming back towards the 8. Little 50-yard line here, but it is available in the corner. Nice rack from Ivan. Breaking up the 12-15 early. Got the scramble a little bit at the end of the rack. Looks like he's going to get through it here. Nicely done. 2-1. 2-1 to Rudenko. There will be Alexi to break in rack number 4. Back to the open bridge break. Look for the 3 or the 11 to go straight back in the side. Just missed the 11. Nothing down here. That and the 4 are going to be the biggest problem for Ivan in this rack. He can't get into the 11 off the 15 on the first shot. 8 ball is going to have to be developed at some point. Going to go solids here. Looks like 3 is available in the top left. Still going to take some development near the racking area. Those 3 solids not really available except for the 2. If the 5 passes the 1, which it actually does, he could get through those 3 balls without disturbing them. Ooh, kind of in no man's land here. 2 balls still available. He will miss the 1 on the way through to the short rail, and it will play well over to the 5. So, chance to get through the rack here. Nicely played. Doesn't want to get behind the 10 here. It's okay. Ideal pocketing angle for the 1 blocked by the 13. We can come to either side of the 13. Try to access the 1. We don't want to be doing that on the last ball. 3-1 would play well at the end of the rack. Yeah, just try to play some left spin there. Caught a little too much deflection. He was aware that he had to develop something on the 1, and that kind of hindered his focus on that shot. Good chance for Alexi now to Level the score at 2 each. Little overdrawn here, but the 10 ball's pretty inviting over the left middle. Gonna want to avoid this 6 coming up table. Choice of 5 balls, really, if he doesn't get behind the 6. Overhit the speed a little bit here. Didn't want to be on the rail. It looks like the 12 is blocking the angle for the 15. So he's in a bit of trouble here. 9 ball can play to the right middle. Looks like the following angle is missing the 8 to the left. Big shot here early in the match. He's got it. Nice shot. A little heavy on the speed again. Watch out for the cue ball. Not all the way in the pocket, and he does have the 15 this time. Still, testers on the pocketing here. Nice shot. He's in good line now. Stop position play. Going to be a little movement back to the 8. You want to find a way to come over to the right side of the table. Good timing being displayed by Alexei here. Nice slow backstroke. Pause at the back. Delivers the cue nice and smooth through the forward stroke. A little reminiscent of Petri Mäkinen, one of his countrymen. Possibly had a role in Alexei's development. Nicely played. Rudenko took out one of the big runs in the first round of this event. Slinchevas from Lithuania. So just based on that result, would give him a slight edge in this match, but Alexei looks like he'll be competitive. Wanting to go on the side, gets kicked away by the 3. Nothing down. At first glance, solids look like the better choice, but nothing really on the opener for solids. Can play the 1 all the way up in the bottom right. I think he might have to. A little too much congestion over by the 10, 12, 15 area for the stripes. Always tough when the object ball's that far from the pocket. Narrowly missed. So a chance here for Rudenko. 1 ball's tied up with the 13, complicating things a little bit. The 6 is nice and near that tied up area, so he can develop it off the 6. Just gonna want to get into the breakout on the 1 as quick as possible. He can off the 7 here. Gonna take the 5, eliminate 1 more ball. Not a ton of risk in breaking into the 1. Should have the 2 available after that play. It's on the angle now. Only real risk here is the 1 pushing on the 11. It's unlikely. Looks like the cue ball is playing a little more in the 13. Doesn't want to get stuck behind the 1, just pushing the 13 away. Also unlikely, but a bit of thought here for Rudenko. Middle over the top of the 13. Does have the right side of the cue ball, which is positive for moving to the right off the 2. Looks like he might actually be considering the 1, and I don't blame him. If he gets good on the 2 here, the 4 plays really well for the 8. Nicely played. Angle going to the right. About half the game's coming by way of full table runs now. Both players very capable. A little awkward bridging. We're pretty comfortable on the pocketing. Nice rack from Rudenko. Believe it'll be Alexi's. Yeah, it's Alexi's break in rack number 6. Always trying to stave off the threat of your opponent breaking and running 2 racks in a set of 3 and you not making a ball or not getting all the way out on your break. Racks of 3 or win runs of 3 can come pretty often in 8 ball. Going with the closed bridge. He's actually hit an open bridge the first 2 breaks. But I like this break better. He's lost the cue ball though. I would definitely suggest that for him going forward in the match. Didn't have a good result on that one. The closed bridge break just plays so much better, breaking into triangle racks. 10 ball and 8 ball. Just checking if the 15's over the line here. Thirteen's going to be the toughest stripe for Rudenko, but it is available if he gets the cue ball on the left long rail. Just going to look for a way to get the cue ball closer to it. He could play it now. Stripes are looking pretty good here. 9 ball's a little surrounded by the 1-4. And he's going to attack that right away. Good pattern play here. 9, 15, 10. Move the cue ball once, get on the 13. Little bit of movement at the end of the rack. Should be pretty safe movement. Kind of surprised he's taking the 15 here. I'd want to remove the 9. might think it's pretty available in the right middle. I'd want to avoid that shot. Coming in at a pretty sharp angle and pretty far from the pocket. Really just recognizing that the 9 was going to be a tough ball here, and he's going to have to get the cue ball back to where he just was. Getting slightly out of line now. Not the best angle on the 14. Looks like he's going to go at the 9. The free ball is playing pretty big, moving to the right. You can't avoid it with follow. Interesting. He's okay on the 14. Going to have to get good on the 13 here. Draw 2 rails between the 5-7. Looking to maybe avoid that path and just play a thinner one on the 13. Oh, he's overhit this one. Yeah, definitely had some kind of plan to get on the 13. But I think his mistake in this rack was just not taking the 9 earlier. Would have been on very little cue ball movement for 3 shots. You always want to take those opportunities when you can in 8 ball. Nice try, but the cue ball is going to be in the bottom right here, and ball in hand chance for Alexei coming in. Looking to level the score at 3 each. 7 will fit past 13. Anytime you only have your balls on the table, just looking for patterns that involve the least cue ball movement. Nice play there, freeing the cue ball up off the rail. A little further than comfortable and where you'd want to be on the 2. Does have options with the 1 and 4. Just going to look to take care of the 2 as quick as possible here. Seven 5 will play into a good finish. Little daunting on shooting the 8 past the 13, but could move the 13 away from the pocket. So he's going to go corner here. A little surprise, maybe a little thin in the side, a little thinner than it looks on the overhead. Just in between shots here a little bit. 2-7-5 still looks like a good finish, but he's going to have to play this with some speed. Nicely played. Again, if he can move the 13 away from the pocket and just make a bigger pocket for the 8, that'll make the overall run out a little easier. Gonna take the 5 first here. Yeah, 13 just a little further from pocket. There was the smallest chance if you did run into it, the object ball could get trapped up on the short rail. It's a good play here. Did end up moving it. But he's good on the 8. Looking to tie the scoreline up at 3. Now, 8 ball is one of those games where there's not necessarily an exact correct way to play it. The thing you want to look for in general is to move the cue ball the least. I feel like both these players just kind of playing patterns where they're moving the cue ball a little more than ideal. But it takes experience. Lexi just off for a quick break to get some water. Rudenko does have a breaking run under his belt in this match. Both players hitting the break with a lot of power. Lexi started off breaking open bridge and went to closed bridge on the last one. Both break and run threats. $15 and $10 ball down. Nice solid break there. 9 hanging over the pocket as a saver stripe if he needs it. Both balls looking available here. I don't mind starting with a 14. Just going to have to be aware of getting on the 12 properly. Tried to get on it off the first shot here. And he's run just a little too far, looks like. So he's going to be scrambling in this rack. Still okay to stay on offense here. Just going to have to make a solid plan to get back to the 12. This is a good shot here. The speed is right. It'll be nicely on the 12. Just a touch hard, but it is available in the right middle. I feel like he should go at it here. Cue ball's running in the path of the 5, but unlikely to get right behind the 5. Nicely played. Gonna take some precise cue ball movement to get over to the left side of the table here. Oh, might have. You know, those balls near the pocket are always underrated as far as judgment. Just caught it a little thinly there. Didn't develop the angle he wanted over onto the right side of the table. He does have the 8 in the side here. Just slightly undercut. And Alexi's going to be a big favorite now in rack number 7. First player to get past the halfway mark here. Has to take note of the 6-7 to the point where it's not totally ill-advised to play the combo here. Sounds odd, but both balls are pretty far from the top right corner pocket. Looks like he is considering it. More just thinking about what angle he wants, maybe to get back on the 6 or the 7 properly. Nicely played. He was trying to get on the 7 perfectly there. Ended up with a little angle. Still going to take it. Out for the 4 here. This has ended up in a bit of trouble for Lexi. Still does have the 2, but would never want to have this much distance when he only has his balls on the table. Ideally, he was looking for all short shots. He can recover here. Oh, anytime there's distance, and is the cue ball going to free up for the 8? It is. And this is a big break midway through the match. Anytime you only have your balls on the table, you should be a pretty big favorite to get through the rack. Just ended up getting out of line a little there. Nice shot from Rudenko. It's going to be Alexi to break in rack number 8. Looking to forget that mistake. See if he sticks with the closed bridge here. He is. Scratched on the previous break. And he's off the table this time. Breaking is definitely a big factor in 8-ball, and if you're not breaking offensively, it's always going to be an uphill battle going through the entirety of the match. So ideal start here for Rudenko. Cue ball has to be placed behind the line and have to shoot a ball in front of the line. Just making it a little tougher on the opening shot. Five ball is going to be the biggest problem ball for the solids here, but I do like the solid choice. 10 and the 15, just in too awkward of positions. And an odd one there. Had to shoot a ball in front of the line. All the balls that were available in front of the line were kind of up table. Forced to take on a long one. Didn't get it down, so let off here for Alexi. Gonna go with solids as well. Again, trying to manufacture position towards the 5. It does go in the right middle if he feels like he can maneuver the cue ball over to the left side into the short side of the 5. It's also going to be available in the bottom left after the 1 is removed. Doesn't want to push the 4 onto the 10. Little bit in between here. He still can be offensive on the 2. I believe it's possible to beat the scratch to the right of the left middle. But the cue ball is playing very close to the center pocket. Might be forced to cut the 2 in the side here. Looks like he's going corner. Nicely played. Decided to shoot it with speed. Had to get good quality topspin on the cue ball there. Managed it nicely. Gonna be a little bit dicey with the 5. Still not down near the end of the rack. It's on too much angle here. Can't really hold the cue ball 1 rail back towards the 5. Might just have to run into the 10 and see what happens. Nice try. So second chance at rack number 8 for Rudenko here. And this is a big game because it'll be his break going into rack number 9. So he'll be on a threat to get on the hill. A decent lead if he gets through this rack. .15 can play nicely into the 10 in the right middle. Oh, it's actually blocked by the 4. So a bit of work here for Rudenko, and he's missed the 14. Hasn't left anything. There is a bank on the 5. Gonna have to be played with speed around 3 rails, looks like. Yeah, I thought the 10 was blocking the angle for the bank in the side, so he ended up going in the corner. Tougher shot. He's actually left the cue ball pretty safe here. Rudenko might have to consider a safe himself. Pardon me, the 14's available. Looking to get an angle on the 15 where he can break out the 10, and he's done well there. Distance pocketing here for Rudenko. Ideally would like to get into the 5 heavy enough that the cue ball just kind of sticks near where the 5-10 are right now and be able to shoot the 11 next. He's having a look at a bunch of angles here. I think there's really only one shot. He's got to go at the 15. I don't like this. I mean, you're pretty much on a guaranteed breakout if you take the 15 here. Apologize to our viewers at home. Just had a little technical difficulty for a minute there. Back online now. Lexi can bring the cue ball up the left side of the table here. Nicely on the 8 to bring the scoreline to 4 each. Going to be Rudenko to break in rack number 9. Lexi just taking a short break here. I think he's just going for a little water, so we'll stay with you. Alexi back from break. Rudenko with a big snap here. One ball down on the side. Pretty good spread. No balls within close proximity to each other. Don't mind starting with the 9 here. 11 ball will be the toughest ball for stripes if he does start with the stripes. 3 ball is available if he decides to take solids. Let's start with the 10. Take care of the top part of the table first. 11 is available in the right middle. If it gets a small angle going to the left off the 9, that'll lie perfect. 6 ball's kind of in the way of getting that small angle on the 9. He might have even been trying to hit the 6 there, which wouldn't have been a bad play, but slightly missed it, so he's in a bit of trouble now. Only play here is really catching the window between the 1-3 and getting on the 14. Nice try, but I don't think he's there. Trouble now for Rudenko. Don't believe the 15 passes the 5. He is eyeing up the 15. I guess a bit of an illusion here, but I guess the 15 does have room. There he goes. Oh, he's okay to get through the rack now. Straight on the 11 here. Ideally would want any kind of angle moving to the right. Drawing angle's kind of playing back into the 5. So a little more work to do in this rack. That's a big miss there. 4 each. Difference of 5-4 either way. Lexi's going to be a big favorite here in rack number 9 now. Doesn't want to be stuck on the 3. Kind of is, but the 1's available in the right middle. Everything out in the open here. Decent angle on the 6. Gonna probably have to play 2 rails back towards the 5 with some right spin. Could just draw the cue ball to the short rail as well. Good play there. Straight in on the 4 will do. Has a little angle going to the left. It's going to be okay to play the 7 in the same pocket as the 4. Nice and close to the 8 here. Lexi's been a small trailer for most of this match, but getting to the leading point. This is a single elimination match, so the pressure is mounting for both players. Nicely played. Going to be Rudenko to break in rack number 10. Hasn't been really successful on the break. Cue ball off the table once. Cue ball scratched in the side pocket earlier in the set. I'm looking to dial it in here. Definitely has enough power. Just has to get a little better control of the cue ball. Took some speed off that one. Made both balls behind the one back in the side, but this time he doesn't have a shot. Maybe the 2. He does have the 2. Or the 15. So he has openers on either suit. Just more distance than ideal. If the 14 wasn't in the way of the 11, the stripes would be a great pattern. Can draw the cue ball back in between the 14-10 for the 12. Nicely played. Good long potting there. Smooth stroke. High speed, targeted the pocket perfectly. He's in good position now. Very little cue ball movement. 8 ball available. Looking for his first break-in run of the match. Perfect on the 10. No movement towards the 8, and he'll be looking to get on the hill here first. Perfectly on the 8. Ivan's going to have 2 of the last 3 breaks. Definitely going to have to dig deep here after leading for most of the match and now finding himself trailing 2 games on the hill. Walter Lycre, one of the studs of the under-19 division. Be looking for a strong run at the title here. Nice pop. Wired ball down. Decent separation. All balls have a pocket here. 7 might be available only in the left middle. 14 can lead good into the 12. I believe he will start stripes here. Might even want to draw into the 10 off the 12. Could leave it for later in the rack because the 11 lies real good into the 15 or the 10 here. If the 12 is available in the top right, it'll make the run out a little easier. So many options in 8-ball always. Can become a bit of a mind game to really figure out the best pattern. Ball is available in the middle off this play. Be a little worried of the 15 lining up with the 9 in that case. I think you can draw it enough to get a shot on the 9. A lot of options here. Kind of like removing the 12 a little earlier. Coming back towards it now, but a little off angle. Looks like he can pocket it from this angle. 7's going to stop the movement of the cue ball going up table. That'll play well into the 15. Nicely played. He's got a chance to get through the rack now. Just has to avoid the 4 drawing over to the left. Hotly contested match here. Alexei coming with his first break and run of the match in rack number 9. Ivan coming back, permanent rack number 10. Ivan coming back with a break and run in rack number 11. We'll be going to 6-5 here. Single elimination stages. Tournament life on the line. Alexei took a little bit off his last break. Just got a little spooked from scratching on the break twice. Proved effective. See if he stays with the same strategy here. Big break here coming for Alexei. Again, took some off, but lost the cue ball again this time. Just been really errant on the break in this set. So chance here for Ivan to make it hill-hill. Has some balls closer to the head string this time, unlike the last time when he had to shoot a long shot on the first shot. He'll be able to shoot something closer here. Would tend to favor the solids just because of where the 9 is. Could play a 3-7-2-6 pattern with very little cue ball movement. Three, 6, 2, 7 will work as well. Looks like he's just thick enough to hold for the 2 in the left middle. Gonna take some good cue ball movement coming back up table. Ideally would like to land straight on the 5 or the 4. Just to make sure. Surprised he's going corner here. Kind of had the angle built in to go to the side. Again, just looking to move your cue ball less when you're playing 8 ball is always a safe play. He's back in good line on the 4. Natural angle avoiding the 1 and the 5 coming back. Choice of either ball coming off the short rail here. It's okay. 8's only available in the bottom right. Could end up on some funny angles off the 5. Worst case, if he gets an angle going to the right, he can run into the 9. Considering the left middle, just because of where the 9 is, tough to maneuver the cue ball over to the left side of the table. He's good here to draw back for the left middle if he chooses. There is an angle going 2 rails forward. It feels like he can play around the 13 comfortably. He could take that path. Nicely done, and we're going to the hill here. 2 runouts in a row from Iwan under big pressure. And he'll have his fate in his hands going into the hill game. It'll be his break. Does have a couple break and runs under his belt in this match. Looking for a timely one here. Customary handshake. Good sportsmanship from both players. Nine ball down. Cue ball's kind of safe. Tied up with the 13 a little. Looks like the 2 is going to be the only ball available. Solids aren't playing too bad. 8 is available in the bottom right. So good chance here for Iwan to come with 2 break-and runs in the last 3 games. Really locking Alexi out if he is able to get through this rack. Only fault from Alexi who was scratching on the break at 6-5. Six ball can play good as a key ball for the 8. Would be the most obvious position off the 5, but he'd like to leave it there for the end of the rack. Three, 4, 1 is looking good here. It's been a great match. A lot of run-out play. A lot of knowledgeable play to get through the full rack. Iwan went out to an early lead. Strong comeback from Alexi, but he's taking control of the latter part of this match here. Good angle for the 6 to get his angle on the 8. Nicely played and straight in for the win. Tough one for Alexi. He'll still have the 9-ball division left. Likely a part of Team Finland in the team event. He'll have that on his plate as well. Nicely played match from both players. Rudenko will be moving on to the final 16. This is Eric Horlifson. We have 2 more rounds of play for you today. Stay with us for some great pool action. Talk to you soon.
can practice. Oh, all good. Up to the time when I give you the sign, then you have to start. Okay.
And welcome everyone to Podcetrtek, Slovenia. We are at the Therme Olimia for this 2025 Youth Predator European Pool Championships. This is a last 16 match of the 17 and under. 78 players started out. We're down to the final 16. The young man racking the balls at the table is from Finland, Vilho Aresto. This is his first Euro tour that he's played in. Couldn't find any information on him at all. And his opponent is from Hungary, the young Cristian Antonio Farcas. Vilho defeated George Tedzijski from Bulgaria 6-5, then Simao Daviera from Luxembourg 6-2, Valerian Zachhuber from Austria 6-2, and then in the last 32 defeated Linus Leitman from Germany 6-2. His opponent had a similar route, except that he lost his opening match to a young man from Spain 6-3, Renzo Sierra, but then defeated Rafael Marth from Austria 6-4, Oni Sidenius from Finland 6-2, his countryman. I'm sorry, got that one wrong. And then Victor Kazmarek from Poland 6-3. And breaking is the young Vilho from Finland. The game is 8-ball, race to 6. WPA rules. They are on a time clock, 35 seconds, 60 seconds after the break, 35 seconds after that, and then a 25-second extension. This event is played on Predator Arc Pro Pool tables with 4 1/4-inch pockets covered with Simonis cloth, tournament blue, and they are using the Aramith Tournament Pro-Cup TV balls, and it hangs up. He hangs up the 10 ball in the corner pocket. And we'll get our first look at this Cristian Antonio. Taking the stripes as they are open, and he pockets 2 at the same time, and he's found himself with tough position. This ball will go past the 14 to the side pocket. This is a pretty good-sized kid here, or good-sized young man. He's 17 and under. So, first Euro Tour. Tried to play a safety behind the 2 solids. Good attempt. He's given up a shot on the side pocket, possibly to the corner, or a shot on the 2 ball. He may have the long shot on that 5 ball down the left side of the table, but he's going to wake up. He's going to break up his problems and leave a toughie. I think he's going to try to spin back on top of the 3 here. Yeah, he did try to spin back on top of it. He didn't get it. Good attempt. The only thing I could find on this young man from Finland is that he is a 524 Fargo rated player. So he's starting out very young. The federations there in Finland, who have developed great players, like a player of the decade, Mika Immonen is a good one, for example. Riku Rampanen is another top playing junior. So they developed some pretty good talent. Actually, very good talent. Those are just 2 that come to mind as I do this commentary. My name is George Teachea. I'm from the US of A, and I am in Tucson, Arizona, enjoying the heat and our monsoon storms this time of year. And here we go with Vilho with a completely open table now with the solids. He might be better served, if he wants to get on that combination, he might be better served playing the solid by his elbow right now and getting on the 1 ball first and then coming over. Now he doesn't have the angle for that. So he might choose to play the 7 and go up table. He could choose an easy safety coming off the 1 ball or coming off the 6 ball and leaving it just on the bottom of the table there. on the rail, but he's got too many open shots to shoot. He's got the 4 ball up on top, the 3 ball, the 7 ball. He's gonna back cut the 6. Nice shot, but he's played himself a good safety. That's where I was going to suggest he play safe to. Want to welcome everyone all over the world, friends and family of these two young players. It is a joy to call these tournaments. Love the organization. The Slovenian Federation, of course, Billiard Federation is part of the local sponsors, and they do a great job. I believe they have a gold medalist so far in the under 17, 14-1, Max Benko from Slovenia. And also in the 14-1 in the under 19, Felix Vogel from Germany won the gold medal in that division. Nice shot on this stripe here. He's just playing safe. They're going to play safe. They were in for a long match. He had an opening shot to go to the side, but probably was tested in playing position for the shot up table. Now he's left the cue ball in a very nice place for himself. And Vico will be tested to bring the cue ball down underneath this 9 to leave a long shot and play a safety. Can't play to the right of the table, so he's got to bring it back down. He's going to take a long shot on the 7 ball. Aggressive, but well executed. And now he's found himself with a completely open table, 4 balls to shoot at. And if he gets on this next 3 ball, he could play it to the side. He can just come back and play it in the same corner, which he did. Now he wants to draw it back, avoid the stripe on the top, and go 2 rails position on the 1 in the side. Stop it for the 5, and then the 5 ball to the 8. It's a nice layout. And with a 524 Fargo, I imagine he'll be able to execute it just fine. If you're not familiar with Fargo, I think I've said this plenty of times, but I'll continue. The top-rated player in Fargo, it is a ranking system for international ranking system, and the top-rated player is Joshua Filler from Germany with an 858. And then from there you go with the top 100. So the ranking goes from 858 to 789. And this young man at 524 is a beginning player to start playing very competitive Euro tours. I mean, with Fargo, you can be competitive because they play within their divisions or their areas. And you can tell he's a shot maker, and he has an idea of what he's doing with the cue ball. It just happened to get away from him, and I think due to nerves he hit that pretty hard, but he had to go across the table to play the cue ball to the right hand side because the 9 ball hindered a shot to the corner. He's going to leave him very long if he misses. And that was a tough way to lose a game. He's pocketed the 8 ball. And the young Cristian Antonio from Hungary will win game number 1. And what appeared to be a pretty wild shot at the 8 ball. Playing on table number 1. This is table number 2 that's being streamed. Table number 1 has the under 19 division, and it is Nidal Hadzibajrik from Bosnia Herzegovina versus Lawrence Gates from Germany. And you'll see them side by side in a split screen when they take a break, or when this table takes a break. You'll see a little bit of them. Solid break. There goes the 10 ball, but it's not going to get there. It got disturbed. And did something go in? The answer is no. A dry break and a bit of a problem right by the spot. A cluster of balls. And then you have 4 balls kind of clustered up in the upper left-hand corner. And then looking at this, I would lean to the solids because of the 9 and the 11 ball next to it. He's going to have to play the 2 ball here next. He can come up and then play the 7, get on the 1, and come down for the 4 or the 6. I can imagine the nerves. Can you people remember out there, if you play competitive pool, can you remember your first Euro Tour Open? I can't. I've never played in one. It was actually one of the things I used to think about, or when I was working, I'm retired now. When I was working, I always thought of spending some time in Europe and playing in 2 or 3, because they're almost monthly. For instance, in the last 2 months, we've commentated on the Estonian, the Austrian Euro Tour, and now here in Slovenia. So within 2 months, you've had 3 tournaments. And I always thought I would love to come out there and play in those. Not too many Americans come out and play in the Euro Tours. There's some, I guess, things that have to be sorted for an American to come out there and play, but they can play in the Opens. They don't need a federation to back them to get into the Open tournaments. But these pool championships, in fact, we just had an American out there playing in, I believe, the Austrian or the Estonian, and that was Major Payne McBride was up there. He tried to cut that ball in, actually tried to hit it in off the ball, and he's given up a shot, a back cut on this 4 ball. Oh, I take that back, excuse me. He's going to have stripes. Vilko just shot a solid. He tried to play the 7 ball off the stripe that was next to it. And so he's going to start out. I would be taking, well, I can see why he's doing it. It's going to stay up. And what I was talking about is the 15 to the side pocket. He had it straight in, but he's going to leave that there to try to get an angle to open up the 9 and 11. Or 9 and 12 ball, whatever's by the spot there. He doesn't have much of a shot. He's played a pretty good cue ball. He's just going to roll up to it and try to, he's going to make it. No, he's not going to make it. And he's going to leave a long shot on this 11 ball or the 15. Wouldn't be a bad idea to go ahead and open up that 9 and the stripe next to it right here, and try not to leave a opening shot. He's played the combo. Does he have a shot on the 11 without scratching? He's got a shot on the 15. But again, he needs one of those 2 balls to be able to open up those 2 balls by the spot. And this angle is going to try. He's going to try right here. No, he didn't. He just went for the make. And now he's put a ball out of play, unless it goes to the corner. And so now he's got 2 balls pretty much tied up. The right side of the table is a safety zone for the young Cristian Antonio from Hungary. And once he'll probably pocket the 7 ball with one of his balls. He's playing safe. And he's going to tie up another ball. This is going to be a bit of a tactical game. Now when you're playing safeties like he just played, the cue ball is played very well. You'll want to keep in mind where you're going to leave your object ball. You don't want to tie it up. you might put it in a position to open up the next shot, but you don't want to tie it up. But actually, it's going to work out very well for the young Viljo. Just wonder how they pronounce that J-O. You play the combo. Try to leave the 6 ball there so you can play it next. No, he's played it off, so it comes over to the right. And it has a shot on it. He has a shot on all 3 of his solids. Which one will he choose? Well, he can reach the 6 ball the best. He can also reach this 3 ball with a cup, but he's going to his cue ball pretty far. Looks like he's playing the 6 first, and very, very nice choice of 3 balls. That was the best one, and it got him back to the 3 ball to play perfect position on the 3 with a great angle to go to the 4. Or the other solid there on the bottom, is that the... And now going to the 8 ball is pretty straightforward. He can bring it back and play it in the side. He can go forward. He'd have to go forward 2 rails. I like just bringing it straight back and play it to the left-hand side pocket. He's going to go forward and play it to the right-hand side pocket, which works very, very well also. Either one worked perfect. This has a higher degree of accuracy because you're falling on the positional line instead of drawing into a positional line. Much more accuracy in following the ball than drawing the ball. And now we are tied at 1. And back on break. Viljo started breaking the balls. He won the lag. So he'll be breaking whenever the score is an even, totals an even number. Whenever it's tied. There's your view of the other match on table number 1. This is the 19 and under, part of the youth program here in Slovenia in this EPBF Predator European Pool Championship. This is the 44th year of these EPBF European Championships for the youths. So they've been running for quite some time, and that explains to many, many people just why Europe has such a strong stable of great players. They're so well-rounded, where they play 14 and 1, which is straight pool, 8 ball, 10 ball, 9 ball, and miscue on shots like the 1 ball. Ouch. And that is something that many players like to get used, should be getting used to, is using the rest accurately or adeptly. Try to find some other words that'll describe efficiently is the best one I can think of. Long shot on this ball with position on the 10 for the side. He rattles it out. He put some pace on it and pulled it off the rail just a little bit, enough to hang it up in the pocket. It's great watching these young players, the way they look at the table, the way they address the table. Watch their fundamentals. You can see a lot about how they are coached. Now see, he stepped forward with his left foot first. And the best thing is to step into the shot, stand back, and then being a right-hander, you would take your left foot forward keeping your right leg already set where you're going to be, and just bend down in place. And one of the things when you see some of the top players like Shane Van Bonen, Fedor Gorst, any of the European champions, I mean, fundamentals are the most important thing. Don't show emotion like that over a shot. Forget it. Everybody misses. You miss the ball, you just walk to your seat. Next, and forget all about it. And just think about your next shot in the seat. Keep positive things in your mind when you're in the chair. Good example right there. Just kind of missed the ball. Nonchalantly says, okay. And kind of walked away. Shot on the 6, going straight to the corner. Follow up for a position on the ball right next to it to the left. He can't get the cue ball off the rail, so his position's going to be tough for the 1 ball or the 5 ball on the ball on the right there. He's shooting the 5 ball now. You'll hear the referee in the background. He just said time, which lets the player know he has 10 seconds. They have a 25-second extension. 1 per game. He's close to a time foul. But he's not. He just got it in. Now he's got a tougher shot. Is he going to try to follow the stripe in with the solid? But won't be able to hold the cue ball for the 1 ball. Now, the young Christian has a lot of table to play safe with. But then he has an opening shot that's just unpassable. And one of the things I recommend to a lot of players that, if this is their first Euro Tour, their first real big competitive match, is in their practice routine to practice playing balls out of the jaws of the pocket like that one was. Make sure you get the cue ball up when you need it, so it doesn't just check after you hit the ball and stay 9 feet away from your next shot if it's across the table. A good stop shot here on this 9 would give him a straight in shot on the 14, but the 14 is an excellent key shot. Look how nice he's hit this. Now he's got the stop shot on the 9 for the 14 in the side and a slight follow-up for the 8 ball to the corner pocket. A nice finish, patterned finish to the game. Let the angle of the ball lead you to your next shot instead of moving the cue ball around like you do in rotation. Pattern play in 8 ball is important, very important. The less you move the cue ball, the better off you are. That worked well. That was a high percentage draw shot. He's going to play about the same shot for the 8. Little cut shot to take a game lead. And he does get the lead. Again, he opened up by stealing the first game from Viljo. The IBPF sponsors. There's a good look at this other table here, table 1. The young man from Germany, Lorenz Geitz, in the under 19 and under. But the sponsors for this tournament are Predator Group, Simonis Cloth, Billiard Cloth, and that's what the Predator Art table is covered with. They are using the Aramith Billiard Balls, the Tournament Pro-Cup TV balls, and Kamui Brand tips, gloves, things of this nature. Longoni Cues from Italy. And the local sponsors, of course, are the Slovenian Billiard Federation and Therme Olimia, which is the venue for this, the beautiful venue for this Slovenian European Pool Championships. And the young Lawrence doing a good job on this rack here. Some great players out of Germany. In fact, on Facebook, I just noticed they posted a picture of Torsten Homan, and then the Hitman, and then the Kaiser, Ralph Suquet, flying off to... they posted a picture of them in an airplane. That was nice to take a look at. Some of the best ambassadors for pool a country could ask for. Germany has had top players out there forever. And currently they have a great player by the name of Joshua Filler, who's about 27 years of age and just plays absolutely amazing. A great role model for these up-and-coming players. Very instinctive field player. Creative, confident, left-handed. He's got everything going for him a player could. And here's the young man from Bosnia-Herzegovina. Good player from there would be Sanjin Pilavanovic, one of the top players in the world right now. Watched him finish second in the 8-ball World Championships, the Shane Van Boning in New Zealand, was it? Or Austria? Forget exactly. I think it was Austria. Runner-up in the World 8-ball. And here we go for game number 4 in this Euro Tour Pool Championship. This young man is from Hungary. Hard, solid square break. Stops his cue ball in the dead center of the table. And has opening shots on either set, the stripes or the solids. Everything is in the open. I would probably take what looks to be more open, of course, is the stripes, because you have 2 solids along the left side there that are blocked by that stripe. But now from right here, he has these 3 balls by the bottom of the table, the lower half here. Takes care of these 3, then starts with the 15 to the 11, 13, and the 8, but he misses the opening second shot there. A fairly easy shot, but keep in mind, it's their first Euro Tour or European Pool Championship for these young men. I could be mistaken, but when you look through information like the EPBF.com shows you the draw and the results, rankings of the players. It shows you the live scoring, of course. You can go to participants, number of participants. And it also shows you any tournaments that they've participated in, and neither one had a tournament listed. So the reason for my comment about being their first Euro Tour. A lot of people that like to watch a lot of pool streams normally prefer to watch the top players. It's a lot of fun to watch these younger players develop, though. It reminds you, most players who watch pool streams are mid-level at best, because the other players that play at a high level rarely watch live streams. They're out playing. And I saw a cute post on social media where it said, name something that can improve your game. And I said, I responded with the 5 P's, and they were practice, practice, play, practice, practice. Practice twice as much as you play.
Tempo.
This is a game that will occupy a lot of your time if you really want to be competitive. Games like 9-ball, people talk about how lucky you can be at 9-ball. Well, the more you practice, I can guarantee, the luckier you'll get. This is a tough shot on this ball. If he tries to hold it there, he can go around the table. That's a pretty high level shot. He's going to cut it back to the corner pocket and bring the ball around the table. And he didn't cut it quite enough. He would have had a shot. He had position on the 15. So now this Mr. Aresto here from Finland has four solids he has to pocket. And the best opening shot is this straight in 3-ball. Nice way to get on the 2. A little stopper, just a little bit of a drawback off the 2 for the 5 in the side. And then the 1-ball. And we could be tied at 2 games. Now see, angle for the side pocket on this shot makes this a little bit harder to hold the cue ball, but he's in good shape. He can hit it fat enough. He's perfect. Now, do you bring it back a little bit, or you fall forward and shoot it to the upper left? And that's where you practice. Little shots like that, little stun shots, little small draw shots like that. You get the finesse of the cue ball working for you. You develop finesse on your cue ball. Back to table number 1 here while the players rack the balls. On table 2 here, and you have the young Lorenz Geist from Germany at the table. See if I can get you a score for that match. And the live score for that table, Nidal Hadziparic from Hungary, excuse me, Bosnia-Herzegovina leads that match 5-1. But that is a race to 7, not 6. The older players, the older division gets one more game to race to. All ball fouls, so they have to beware not to touch a ball with the cue, their clothes, or their body. Nice soft shot. Get on the ball right. Oh, he's got the 9 ball straight in. He may want to take that right now if it goes by the 2 balls next to it. It does. Because when you have position for a ball, don't shoot something else. Play the position you have. You may not be able to get back there. And he missed the ball. Little leaning over the table might have had something to do with it. Notice how he came back towards the 1 ball. He probably would have been better off just a little bit more angle. Now he's going to have to come up a little bit above the ball to get on the 4 for the same pocket. He went underneath it. That's a very good way to shoot that ball. The only problem with what he just executed is leaving the ball on the rail. Now he can't get the cue ball back easily for the 2 ball or the 6. Looks pretty straight. If he hits it, he might hit the 15 ball, which he did, and it's going to drive him away from his line to go to the ball. Now he's got a long straight in shot on the rail. This is deceivingly hard than being off the rail 5 or 6 inches. It's much harder. Nice straight stroke. Step back, step in, line up. His arm is still out to the side. He's still, well, he's vertically challenged here. He is not a tall player yet, so he's got to come up a little bit where he can hang that arm straight down. And you can see how how his tip went up at the end of the stroke. It dipped down and went up, and that's how you miss shots like that. There's 7 other matches in this division going on right now as this one's played, as there are in the under 19. We are featuring 2 on a free live stream table. These young men will be playing, they started out playing 14 and 1, then they played 10 ball. Now they are playing 8 ball. Next comes the 9 ball. And this wraps up, I believe, on Tuesday, the 22nd of July. Your gold medalist so far in 14-1 in the youth divisions. In the under 17 was Max Benko from Slovenia. Gold. Azulas Tararavicius from Lithuania. And then in the under 19 is Felix Vogel from Germany and Jokubas Silantiev from Lithuania. So you have 2 Lithuanians with gold medals in the 10 ball. 17 and under and 19 and under. So you have a promising team from Lithuania. The young Jokubas was very impressive in his win over Walter Laikre from Sweden. Highly contested match. They both played. They were both very impressive. One a gold medalist, the other a silver medalist. I don't think I'd even shoot this ball. I would just leave the cue ball on the rail. Just push the 15 to about where the spot is and leave the cue ball a long shot on the rail. Just like this. Very nicely done. The closer to the rail, the more difficulty to the shot. And he's got his 15 up where it plays. From anywhere on the right side of the table. Or the left, just a little bit harder cut. Good recognition by the young Hungarian. And now by putting the ball down by the 15, he no longer has that option. He's got a good option here, though. He can play along the same lines and go to the left side of the 15, bringing the cue ball underneath the 6 and laying it on the rail. Doesn't have an offensive shot because the 6 ball blocks it. Might opt for a bank, but he did opt for a bank and he came close to it. It's going to go in. Nope. Second prize. He left it in front of the pocket. But now he's left 2 shots. And the young man's deciding which one should I shoot first. Fortunately, he's straight in here, so he can't. He did move the ball. He cheated the pocket just a hair and gave himself pretty decent shape on his 7 ball. Overran position just by a little. Enough to make it tricky. A nice soft stroke here. Pocket the ball. He's got the 8. Just like this. Very well done. And the young Aresto from Finland now takes a 3-2 lead in a race to 6. Players are going to a break. I'll give you a rest from my voice if you're listening on Billiard TV or on YouTube. I see some information coming across here on YouTube that the young Finnish player has only been playing for a year. And with the 524 Fargo, he's had some pretty good results. He's coming along. And the winner of the match on table number 1 is Ivan Rudenko. Oops, excuse me, I called that wrong. Lawrence is Nidal Hadzibajirik from Bosnia Herzegovina. And the young man, Nidal from Bosnia Herzegovina, moves into the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, our players are back in the arena, our young gladiators back at the table, putting on his glove to rack the balls. The young Cristian Antonio Farcas from Hungary in his first European Pool Championships. Lost his opening match, won the next 3, and he finds himself in this last 16 fighting to get into the quarterfinals. Both players. The player that progresses to the quarterfinals from here will accomplish quite a bit. Not many players come into the Euro Tours, the Pool Championships, and make a quarterfinal in their first appearance. Speaks volumes for the coaching. Speaks volumes for their work at the table and their talent. What's he going to do? He's trying to decide, well, how am I going to address this ball? I think he might have room. Oops, I thought he was looking at the solids. I'm sorry. I slipped a little there. Sometimes trying to bring you information from what's happening outside of the pool table can lead to leaving the pool table, your eyes leaving the pool table, and you come back and you think they're shooting the different balls. Two stripes left, the 8 over the side pocket. The last shot he'll shoot is the 13 on the right side there, up on top of at the head of the table. He'll shoot this. He should shoot this 11 ball first. but he can't reach it. And he's already made a mistake, a pretty bad one too, using the bridge, or the rest as they say in Europe. So he doesn't want to use the rest. He was going to take this shot first. It's going to leave him a longer shot on the 11. But he should make this ball, and the cue ball should come 2 rails to the middle of the table. Anywhere close to where he is now, he's got a shot on the 8. Just don't hit the 2. And I don't think he hits the 2 ball if he pockets the ball. He'll be just to the left. And didn't get enough speed to play it in the side, but he's straight into the corner. Oh, he hangs it up. By hanging up the 8 ball, he gives his opponent an opportunity to run these 7 balls, but he blocks one of them, which is the 1, from an easy accessible pocket, forcing him to shoot it to the opposite pocket. He's going to get a decent but no bump. He's got a long shot on this 4 ball. And the 8 ball is hanging, so smart shot to play safe. Very smart shot. Because even if he executes this long kick shot behind the 5 ball on the side rail on the right, the cue ball could follow in the 8 ball, which is something that happens quite a bit when the 8 ball is hanging the way it is. First of all, he's got to hit it to make it. Secondly, he's got to keep the cue ball from following it in. Well, he's earned himself 1 shot. Now, the 1 ball should be the shot here. And he recognizes that immediately. Promising. That's coached. Or just experience playing 8 ball. Now down the rail on this solid. Hold it there for the 3 ball. Next. Well, he's not going to get to shoot it because young Vilho has a nice shot on this 8. And puts him on 4 games to 2 in this alternate break race to 6. You know, it's these higher divisions, that these higher rated Fargo players, hanging up an 8 ball can cost you the game. With 7 balls on the table at this level, not necessarily. They still have to execute the shots. We've seen a few 3 and 4 ball runs. I don't think we've seen a 5 ball run from these young men yet. Breaking from the center, and what you're watching is these players are a swing and a miss for a strike. Oh, wait a minute, you guys don't play a lot of baseball in Europe, do you? Or maybe that was a practice swing like in golf. Either way, nice break, pockets the ball. He's got the cue ball in the center of the table. Choice of opening shots and the choice of sets. Does he take stripes, which is because of the location of the, well, no, actually, the 3 ball and the 2 ball where they are, stripes would be the choice. And if he comes into the right side or cue ball over by the 1 on the right side, he'll have the 2 stripes for the opposite corner. And he's going to take care of another one of his problems, but he's created a problem. He's going to be tree-topped over the 5 there. And so in going forward, he's not going to be able to play position for the 3 remaining stripes at the foot of the table. Came down on the wrong side. He's going to have 1 to the side. It'll stay out of the corner, I think. Now, if he plays the 1 by the 8 ball, which is apparently looks like the 12, he won't be able to get position for the 13 or the 14. Although he does, the combo looks fairly lined up. Now he's left 1 stripe close to the middle of the table. Shot on the 6. He's going to take the 3 instead. This 2 balls, no gimme. Running balls down the rail when they're on the rail. Crossing that side pocket can be tough. But not for this young man. Confident stroke. Fired her right down the rail. Two solids left. A stop shot on the 1 gives him a straight in shot to the side pocket on the 8. And he's in a hurry to close the gap here. And he does close it within a game. And he will be breaking the balls, the young man from Hungary will. Threaten the side pocket with the cue ball. Will the 9 ball reach? No. Looks like a dry break for the Hungarian. Just left an opening shot on the stripe on the right up at the head of the table along the long side. Shot on the 9. Opening solids. Does he have one? Does the 5 ball go past the 3? Does he want the stripes or the solids? He's got those 3 balls, 2 stripes and a solid by the 7 ball next to the 8 there is a problem. So either set works well. He's taking stripes. He went after his problem balls. But he's got a long shot. He's just going to open them up. No, he's not. He's going to leave them right there. Wouldn't be a bad idea to open those balls up and leave the cue ball up against the 3 ball there, where he doesn't have an opening shot or shot. Well, actually, he did a good job there. I don't think he can see the 2. The 4 ball, which is the closest to the cue ball, will go to the side pocket. This 2 ball does go past the 8. He'll have to rub the ball to get it in. Tough shot. I think he's got it. He's in business here. He's got some work to do, though. He's got to play the 3 ball next. And does he go too far? Possibly. Straight in on this long shot. This long 5 ball to the corner. But it gets him on the 3. He has to get on the 1 and the 7. And he's on the 7 if it goes by the 3. Looks like you might have half a pocket from that angle. He's got to open those balls up to have a chance of getting out. This is going to be trouble for the young Finn. Well, if I had the solids, that's probably one of the last shots I would have shot, was to open those 2 balls up. But judging what he had, now see, he's got a problem with the 8. He was trying to nudge the 8 ball out by itself. Now he's got a problem on the right side, the 5 and the 12 there. Then the stripe. This ball's going away from it. If he could have hung that ball up, he would have really been in good position, because he would have controlled the pocket. He couldn't pocket the 11. He's got 2 balls. He wants to break them off the rail and leave the cue ball behind the stripe next to the solid, just like that. He doesn't have to shoot. You don't have to shoot the pocket balls. Just set the table and then come feast afterwards when you get a shot. Good shot, not to foul. Has left his ball out in the open, but the 8 ball is still a problem. He will be able to develop a bank shot off of that 1 solid left. And the young Finn still has a problem with the 10. Might be able to go after it here by drawing the ball off this 11 into the 8 and moving the 8. He's got a ball hanging over a pocket. That's exactly what he tried to do. Now he's going to have to do it again off the 14. Problem is, he won't have an insurance shot. So he's got to be able to develop a shot off on the 10 when he moves it. And now he's gotten the wrong angle, so he's going to have to take a bank on the 10 ball. Cue ball will be running away from the 10. Could take a bank right now. Not sure if he has an extension left. I heard the referee call time, and he's running completely out of time, that is. And he wants that 10 ball to block it. He did. Anywhere on the right side of the table. May as well just move the 10 ball and bring the cue ball down behind the 14 if you can. Oops, excuse me, I got mixed up there. It's the only shot he had left. Fired in a nice bank. He's gonna have to fire in another one. He can't see the ball, he can kick it. He can go rail first and kick the ball. If he can hit the upper side of it, he can come straight across and leave the cue ball. Yeah, just try to cut it in. I think he might have a pocket. Just like that. Shot gets to 4. They are tied at 4 now. And the young Aresto to break. The importance of winning the lag. This break, controlling this game here, can put him on the hill, puts extra pressure on his player, on his opponent. It's getting a little late for these young men. This game started at 8:30. They've been in the pool hall all day. They've played 3 matches. Farcas has played 4. He lost his opening match. You know, people think that this game doesn't take any stamina. It's just anybody can play it. But figure about an hour and a half per match at this level, in this race to 6, and playing 4 matches with a good hour in between. That's an 8-hour day right there. These guys started out at about 9 o'clock in the morning, and there it's already 8:30, so they're looking at almost 12 hours on the pool table. or around the pool table. Farcas is looking good through this rack. He wants to get straight in, almost straight in on this 14 ball, so he can draw it back for the 8. He's not. So he wants to come across 2 rails and possibly play the 8 ball to the side or risk getting above and getting hooked. He could bring it up just with a draw shot, just up a little bit, so he can play it to the lower right hand corner. Running out of time, and with the rest, is he going for the draw? He is. It's going to work out for him. It did. If it goes another 2 inches, he's behind the 3. Careful with the scratch off the bottom solid. He's going to have to follow the ball since he... nice shot. And now look who gets on the hill first by winning 3 games in a row after trailing 4-2. He's won 3 of his own games. And momentum is all on his side. He's got the break. He just has won 3 games in a row. His opponent in the chair, watching it slip away. There's no tomorrow. This is the single elimination stage of the game. Final 16. 78 players began this tournament in this division. What a program that is. I mean, imagine having that here in the United States. You don't get 78 juniors in a tournament under 17. There's a couple of organizations that are trying to do a lot of good work with the youth here in the U.S. BEF, the Billiards Education Foundation. A gentleman by the name of Rahana and Predator have put that together and trying to get it moving. Sammy Deep from Colorado travels with a lot of the youths when they go to across the pond to the European. They were there in New Zealand European Championships, since we don't have too many of them here in the United States. But here in Europe, it's almost every month during the summers. These federations provide a place for these children, for these kids to practice. Here at the States, you have to go to a pool hall if you don't have a table at home. A lot of the pool halls don't allow players under 21. Rates are up to $10 to $15 an hour too. Put a little bit too much of a stroke on that one. And when you see a player firing shots like that, you know the nerves are there. I'm not sure this... He's going to cut. It'd be a good shot to cut because he's going to hit this. He's probably going to hit the 5 ball on the side there, but he's going to have to get a very good rub off the 5 to get position on the 13 ball, which is on the left long rail. The one thing he does not want to do is open up the 2-3. Well, now Farcas can just run a couple balls and play safe, using the 2-3 to block the 10. If he gets a ball in hand, he can open him up and pocket a ball. He can open the balls up right now if he chooses. You play this ball with a lot of right spin, hit the long rail and go 2 rails into those balls. Instead, he plays the longer shot away and now is faced with a very tough shot on the 1. But he doesn't leave anything. Is he going to try to put that ball by that stripe? Don't move that stripe. Oh, what a nice shot. Now he's on the 1 with a good angle to come into those 2 balls. The A ball all by itself at the foot of the table, which means they're going to have to travel to get position. Broke him up nicely. And the 2 ball is still a problem for him. You could try to come right back at it off the 3 here. Just don't clip the top side of the 14 and scratch. Not sure if he can get on the 2 now. He's got to clip the 14 ball, open up the 2 and slide down for a shot. He missed it. Now you open up the 2 ball softly, make sure you don't scratch and leave the cue ball on the head rail. Leave a very low percentage shot on the 14 ball. You could go all out and try to bank it down in the bottom right hand corner and take your cue ball. He's called it there. He's going to take his cue ball 3 rails with inside English. He's pocketed the ball. My Lord, what a shot. And with 4 straight games, Cristian Antonio Farcas from Hungary moves into the final 16 out of 78 players, and the young Vilko Aresto from Finland faces defeat, but he gets to the final 16 in his first Euro Pool Championships. This has been George Teachea bringing you the live action. We have a lot of action starting tomorrow. We still have action Saturday, Sunday, and Monday and Tuesday. Still have 3 days of action. Wait, today is Saturday. Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Be back, folks. Thank you for joining us.